Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Richard Moore, and I'm your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, this morning, we have a gem of a treat for you. Our first speaker is none other than Dr. Eric Kelly III himself. Dr. Eric A.W. Kelly III is a visionary leader, entrepreneur, acclaimed artist, and community activist with over 60 years of dedication to empowering Black businesses and communities. As the founder of the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics, a 24-hour live broadcast reaching over 200 countries, Dr. Kelly showcases Black entrepreneurship on a global scale. Through these initiatives, he champions economic empowerment, providing platforms for business growth, and raising scholarships to support students in becoming future entrepreneurs and pursuing higher education. A pioneer in branding and marketing, Dr. Kelly's impact is felt worldwide, and he continues to uplift, connect, and drive growth in the Black business community. Dr. Kelly has established himself as one of the nation's foremost experts in branding, marketing, and empowerment. I present to you today Dr. Eric Kelly.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's always great when we get an opportunity to begin a great morning with the Black Business Network. Richard Benjamin Moore, how you doing this morning, sir?
I am doing fine, absolutely fine.
Well, yeah, we want to tell you this morning, thank you for coming in as we continue to share information all over the globe. It's going to be a great day as we continue to do what we do. But let me go ahead and talk a little bit about what this morning is all about. As we continue to say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Good morning. As we have said on yesterday morning, that this is the Black Business Network, the Black Business Olympics, and many times what we do on Mondays we do inspiration, we do education, and of course we do empowerment. On this morning, we talk about advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, merchandising. And I get another opportunity to come to you this morning and talk a little bit about my new book. My new book is called The Who, What, When, Where, and How book. Better known as the system. This morning we are probably getting a lot of calls, as what happens each morning. We have speakers from all over the globe to speak. Those speakers speak about what they do. We want people to understand that the reason that we do this is to raise scholarships for young people so that they can go to college or they can be entrepreneurs. And at the end of the day, each one of our business owners who come on board, they take out their busy time to talk about how they started their business. How has advertising, how has marketing, how has sales, how has merchandising impacted their business? And again, as we look at the future, we'll be talking on tomorrow about 64 ways of doing your business on the internet, social media. We'll talk a little bit about AI tomorrow. But today, it's going to be advertising, marketing, and sales, of course. And so with that being said, I want you to think a moment about what type of business you have and what do you do in your business. Is your business set up to sell itself, to talk about you, to tell a story about you when you're not in the room? Many times when you're not in the room and somebody is talking about your business, what are they truly saying? What does your brand look like? It is important that we get your branding to a space where you can actually be seen before you show up. What does your reputation say about who you are and what you do in your business? When you break down your business and you break it down from the PR standpoint, and then you move into your advertising standpoint, and then into your marketing, then into your sales, and into your merchandising. Let's start with your PR. Your PR is the news about your company. What news do we get when we Google you? What news do we get when we talk to people who know you? What is the news about you? Who handles your public relations for your business is critical and crucial, because it handles your reputation many times. And so the PR about your business is very, very important. Many times you hear the word advertising, and many people think that advertising is marketing. Marketing is the gas that pushes your business. And so your advertising is the bells and whistles of your business. You know, what is your unique advantage? That's what your advertising is. If you don't know your unique advantage, then anyone can say the same things that you say about your business, and they can compete with you. So what is your unique advantage? What are the bells and whistles? What are the things that you do differently from everybody else? Many times we hear people say, I want to do it my way. But really, is your way the right way? And you can spend 10 years doing it your way and missing out on the wealth that you should have on your business. And so many times I tell business owners, look at what your business is and find a business that's making the kind of money that you want to make, and study that business. As my great grandfather used to say, you know, the number one thing to do in this country is to think. Number two is sales, but number three is research, and that's very important. So your advertising is your unique advantage. Now your marketing is where you put your information in front of your clients, in front of your audience. Your marketing, you got to think about, okay, who is my client? If you say that your client is everybody, then you have no clients, because everybody does not want to buy, and I hate to tell you, what you have to sell. So think about your marketing. Who is your market for? Who is your business for? Now, I talked on yesterday about business, and many times we think that our business, our market is our demographics. We don't think about the psychographics of our market. What do our market think? Okay, so if you are selling a product or a service right now, and I'm gonna give you a tip this morning. If you're selling a product or service right now to 40 and 50-year-old clients, in 10 to 20 years, you will be out of business because they will no longer need your services. So if the average age on the planet is 27, in America, the beautiful, in Europe, it's 26. In Australia, it's 25. In Africa, it's 14. In South America, it's 26. So if you have a business today, look at your marketing, look at your psychographics, look at your demographics, and begin to move into a marketplace where business is right now. I talk about 3 phases of life. One phase is the living in the past, always talking about the who, what I shoulda, coulda, woulda done. And then some people live in the future, thinking about what they can do in the future. And then the happy people, like you and me, live in the today. So what goes on today is more important than all the things that are in the past or in the future. And so as we look at your marketing, you want to market to your particular psychographics and demographics of your business. Now, your merchandising, or better yet, before I get to your, well, I'll do merchandising now. Your merchandising. Your merchandising is what I call the beautiful profit. You know, it works while you're doing business. When you're doing business, if you don't have merchandise, and many people say, well, I got a plumbing company. I don't have any merchandise. I have an electronic company. I don't have any merchandise. I have a data company. I don't have any merchandise. Well, yes, you do. If you take your logo and put it on a t-shirt, that's merchandising. If you put it on towels, that's merchandising. If you put it on cups, that's merchandising. You have to understand that your clients and your customers are your fans. And you want to have the type of fan that supports you all along the course of your business. Now, last but not least, and we're going to bring in Maurice Irvin. We have him in the background. Maurice is an outstanding young man who's doing outstanding things. And we're going to bring in Maurice as we break this down into your sales. Sales is very important. And many people talk about sales. And you hear a lot of times people say, I don't like sales. I don't like sales. Well, let me tell you why you don't like sales. The reason you don't like sales is because many people are trying to convince people to buy something that they don't want to buy. I'm going to say that again. Many people are working to convince somebody to buy something that they don't want to buy. So what happens is you are getting resistance from people who don't want what you have. But what sales really is, sales is to influence somebody to buy something that they want to buy. So I'm not going to do a sales class at this moment. Hopefully I get a chance to do a sales class a little bit later, and I'll talk about the number 1 thing in sales, the number 2 things in sales, and the number 3 things in sales. I'll give them to you now. Number 1 in sales is to listen to your customer. Number 2 is to qualify your customer. And number 3, to ensure that you're influencing that person on something that that person wants and not something that you are working to sell them. Because when you sell them something that they don't want, they will talk about you the rest of your life. And with that being said, your sales part of your business, you need to look at your sales part of your business and ensure that you are actually influencing people. Many times people don't look at their ring of friends. When you look at your ring of friends, that ring of friends says exactly who you are. And so this morning, as we get prepared for our next speaker, which is the dynamic Maurice Irvin, we're going to go to a commercial break. We'll be right back with Rich Moore. I couldn't get his name out, but with Rich Moore, and he will do his bio and talk a little bit about this young man who's doing great things, not only this morning, but around the country. And as we get prepared for him, we're going to go to commercial break. We'll be right back.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those 3 communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those 2 things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups
then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Hey, good day. My name is Rich Moore. Once again, I am your business moderator as we continue this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. Now, you've heard a little bit from our leader, Dr. Eric Kelly III, and now we're going to bring up Maurice Irving, Mr. Maurice Irving. And I'm going to give Mr. Irving a little bit of time to explain about it, to tell about himself and share about himself. And want to say this, remind everybody, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Mr. Irving, you're on. We're having a little technical difficulty here. Just bear with us for a moment. Hopefully.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more, featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Black Business Network. We have Dr. Kelly with us this morning, and he was really dropping some gems off to us. I do have to say this, Dr. Kelly, when you talked about sales, and I'm one who does not like sales or who formerly did not like sales, the one thing that made it very easy is easy to sell when you're selling something that people need. When it's a no-brainer and they need it, it's like you're just a catalyst. You just present an opportunity and it sells itself. You don't even have to worry about it. So thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
Well, one of the things that people don't understand is that, a lot of times we try to convince somebody to buy our product or service as opposed to influence them of a product or service that they want. Many times we don't do qualification. We don't take out the time and ask the right questions, the who, what, when, where, and how that they're going to use that product or service. What we do is we turn around and we start assuming that our great product is what they want. And so we start talking before we even ask the question. Okay, this morning is a business show. And so if you come to the business show and you're not prepared to come to the business show right, then people are going to ask the question, why did you show up the way that you showed up? If I go to an automobile place, a service station, as we used to call them, and you're in a shirt and tie and white gloves, I don't think I'm going to want you to work on my car. Okay, that is a sales situation right there that many people don't look at.
All right, all right. I'm gonna change it up a little bit, and I want to ask you a question more about the Black Business Olympics and so forth. In your opinion, what benefits do business owners gain by presenting at the Black Business Olympics?
Well, that's a great question to ask, because what happens is many people don't understand that this is an actual network. It's not a YouTube. It's not a LinkedIn. It's not a streamed service. Okay, even though we are an actual stream service, each one of the speakers are getting a 40-minute infomercial, and that is an infomercial or information commercial about what they do. Information is power. And so when a speaker comes on, they're in front of over 200 countries. And when you're in front of 200 countries and you have a product and a service that you're selling, then the advantage for being on the network is you get an opportunity. Each person that comes on our network many times apply for what we call an entrepreneurship grant. And that entrepreneurship grant is worth about $10,000 in terms of the advertising and the public relations and the marketing and the sales that we do to bring the audience here. I think sometimes people don't understand that they're thinking, okay, it's like a YouTube, or they're thinking it's like a Zoom, or they're thinking it's just like I'm doing a video. No, what you truly are doing is you're saying to the world, here I am, this is what I do, and I want you to buy my product or service. So when you show up in any kind of way, it's important. How you dress is important. How you talk is important. And we work with different organizations around the world, and they supply us with speakers who apply for these grants. And these grants, inside of these grants, it details everything that we're asking for. You can look at us like a Netflix or a Disney Plus or these kind of streaming service. The difference is we're the only streaming service that is doing live selling of businesses and companies. And if you do your research and you look around the internet, you can do your research. Live selling is going to be the next big thing. I'm going to say that again. Live selling of your products and services is going to be the next big thing. The reason that we're able to do 10 million and 100 million people on our service is because not only do we do it live that drives traffic to what we do, we also run the videos for 30 days after the show. So you're getting more exposure after the show, but to drive the audience, that's why we do it live. And for those out there who have not had an opportunity to be on our network, we've had over 5,000 people to be on our network to do infomercials all around the world.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You've heard it right here from our own Dr. Eric Kelly III. Well, I want to say this: genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so very much, Rich. And again, we want to say to all of those who tuned in this morning that many times you have to understand that if you have a goal and a mission, the only way to get there is to execute. And so we want you to execute in your business today. And again, I want to thank everybody who's tuned in so we can turn them on to business. As we continue to say, genius is common. And I will see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. I want to take a moment to share some important information with you. First off, we want to inform you about our scholarship. It's a very integral program of our integral part of our program. The Black Business mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use Cash App that's on the screen below, or or you can do it at $ capital BBXUSA, all caps, $ and all caps BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. Want to remind you, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And then last but not least, we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September. NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, you know, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, you know, CMET was there for myself, and, you know, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
La connexion. La connexion.
obsessed with the cult of celebrity. I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius because genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, You can be you without limits.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Rich Moore, and I'm your Black Business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities across the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, we have a special treat for you coming up. We're going to have a fireside chat with none other than Mr. Jay Warren. Let me tell you a little bit about him. Jay Warren is a former professional basketball player turned successful entrepreneur and network marketing coach. With a deep passion for helping others transform their interests into profitable businesses, Jay has become a leading voice in the world of attraction marketing and network marketing strategy. Through his comprehensive online framework, He empowers network marketers and entrepreneurs to attract more clients, close more sales, and build sustainable businesses by turning their passions into profits. Jay's expertise focuses on attraction marketing, a powerful approach that enables business owners to effortlessly bring in leads and generate sales by leveraging their authentic brand and unique value. With years of experience in both professional sports and business, Jay combines discipline, strategic thinking, and a commitment to success, making him a sought-after mentor for those who are looking to excel in network marketing. I present to you Mr. Jay Warren. Welcome, Jay.
Oh, thanks for having me, man. That introduction, that makes me feel really, really well. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. I tell you what, right off the bat, tell us a little bit more about, we're going to ask you a little bit more about yourself, but tell us about this attraction marketing. Just expound on that a little bit.
So attraction marketing is a simple method that I learned when I started my business. And attraction marketing is putting value into the marketplace so you can attract that client or customer that you're looking for. Usually in the network marketing space, we're taught to, make a list and of our family and friends and just go out and pitch, our product or service. But using the attraction marketing principles, you put value into the marketplace. And with that value, you start attracting your ideal client and your customer for your business.
Okay, awesome. Now, tell us what inspired you to transition from professional basketball to entrepreneurship and network marketing? What inspired you?
So I was as I was playing, so I had a long career overseas. As I was playing basketball, I knew that the window was closing on my professional career. So I was looking for options, some things that I could leverage while I was still playing. And to me, network marketing made the most sense. It's low risk, high reward. You can build it anywhere. You have the internet, obviously, to connect with a lot more people to attract your ideal client. So that was really that's what attracted me to it. And then I started getting around the professionals in the industry, started getting immersed in it and looking at other coaches and other mentors and just seeing what they were doing. And when I seen what they were doing, I was like, oh, you know what, this is something I can do. This is something I can do. This is something I can build. So, I basically went full all in.
Okay, all right. Explain a little bit about how your online framework help entrepreneurs and network marketers to get more clients and more customers. I really want to delve into this because this is something that a lot of people struggle with.
Yeah. So and it is a lot of people who struggle because, especially and it still happens today. You can see it with online, whether it's through Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and people used to just use these spam bots, and they would just spam messages about their business opportunity to all their family and friends. They would use these automatic things to just get try to get people to buy join their business or buy their product, and that obviously that's not work. It doesn't work, but that's what a part of the network marketing space. That's kind of what they teach, but that's not how it works. So what we do is we teach how to leverage it. So first, you use attraction marketing principles. So those attraction marketing principles, you find your ideal client. Usually somebody in network marketing, and if like somebody like me, maybe it's a current athlete or a former athlete, somebody who is looking, or somebody who needs help building their business. So now we use strategies online and offline. So online, we use social media, blogging, SEO, different types of strategies to help build that business. And then offline, where we get people, whether it's house meetings, hotel meetings, and yes, they still work. People's like, oh no, it doesn't work. they still work because it's still a community that you're building. So you just look for you look for ways to build communities online and offline.
Okay. All right. So, because I want to make sure people understand this this concept of attraction marketing. Just you may repeat some things here, but just making it clear, how does attraction marketing differ from the traditional sales methods? And the reason why I'm asking you that is because people tend to seep back into what they think is comfortable and may get nowhere with it. So that's why I want to delve into this a little bit more. How does attraction marketing differ from the traditional sales methods, and why do you think is more effective?
Well, sales is simple. So it's me asking you to buy my product. So if I come up to you and I'm like, hey, I'm selling this product, will you buy it? I get a yes or a no. That's simple sell. Marketing is whether you wear a t-shirt or you post it on your social media platform. So you're putting something out there into the online space or something out there into the world, hoping somebody will raise their hand and say, hey, I am interested in your product. So that's marketing. You're putting things out there. You're not actually building that rapport and making that connection with people. You're just putting something out there in space, hoping that somebody reaches out saying like, hey, I want that. And so with attraction marketing, that's why we go to the value. So things, for example, in network marketing, things that we put value in is like, not just, how to generate leads is obviously a big one, because, they see, especially with the online platform, they see me and other, leaders and mentors building their business online. So they want to know, how is it that how they're doing that? So that's attraction marketing. So I'm putting value. So what is that? What else do I do? I teach how to recruit, how to talk to people. So how to make sales, how to duplicate. So these are different strategies that we teach and we use and we put out there into the marketplace that make, me and myself and other people on my team attractive, so that people are like, oh, they raise their hand now. They're like, I need to learn how to do that. I need to learn how to generate leads. I need to learn how to duplicate. I need to learn how to recruit. I need to learn how to prospect. Those different strategies. I need to learn how to blog, whatever it is. I need to learn how to use Instagram for my business. Whatever it is, I put that type of value into the marketplace to make, us more attractive. So then I can help teach them how they can teach, whether they, join my company, or if they want to build their own company, I can still teach them how to do that.
Okay. All right. So for those, just to boil that, for those who are just starting out, and I'm trying to monitor just to make sure there's some questions in the chat here. But for those entrepreneurs that are just starting out in network marketing, what are some initial steps they can take towards building that brand, building their brand?
So I would say prospecting, because regardless, obviously I'm in the network marketing space, but regardless of any business, like learning how to talk to people and prospect is huge. So I need to learn how to communicate and ask questions properly to another human being, whether it's online or offline, and teach them, hey, yes, I know we're all are trying to make some money, but you are still talking to another human being. You're talking to, a potential prospect and, somebody who you want to, join your business, maybe, and that's, that's kind of a side note where, like in the business of network marketing, you can, choose who you want to work with rather than try to just get people on the money. But I digress. But the initial part is just let's teach people how to, learn how to talk to people. And then one of the things that when we start getting, I'm not too deep, but like usually like second, maybe third step, but it's usually second step is just the duplication. We want to teach them how to duplicate because like what people see you do. So people see you working really, really hard and sweating and, they're like, I just don't have time for this. But if I can teach them how to duplicate, just do what it is that I'm doing. Invited somebody to a presentation and then getting a yes or no at the end of that presentation. And I can teach them how to do that, 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times. Then that process of duplication is something that's how you get the leverage that you're actually looking for.
Okay, that's really good. Because oftentimes, keeping in mind that we are talking to real people, and not just being so focused on me, myself, and I. I often find times when people I say, hey, repeat back to yourself what you said to that person, and how would you feel? And it becomes like a wake up call to them, like, oh, gosh, I didn't think about
Yeah,
that.
like, oh, did I say that?
Yeah.
Well, I said that to myself.
But also, and we become affected by duplication. And when you have that process that's efficient, duplicating it becomes very easy and efficient. And people almost sound like they sound like experts, but it's just because they're repetitive and following the plan and so forth. Now, let me ask you this. How important is authenticity when it comes to attraction marketing? And how can network marketers ensure that they're presenting their true selves, their true, not, something that's not them, but their true selves?
So I think authenticity is probably, like, especially with the internet, like, you're not going to be able to fake things anymore. And I think, early in the online stage, like, you could hide behind a website, or you could hide behind your computer and, put information out there, and people would just read or see a picture and they'd be like, oh, that's dope. But now, with the evolution of the internet, you have to be authentic. Like, you don't, like, one thing that, I teach and I share with, people around me is, like, don't just share your successes, share your failures, because those failures that you have are going to help you relate, and it's going to help you recruit other people, because those, like, people fail, but they never post it online. You'll never see somebody post, repost their first podcast, or repost their first IG post, where it was terrible, post their first video, how they were stuttering, or how the lights were off, or like everybody fails. So I think if you're vulnerable and authentic about your story and your journey and your path, then that will help you attract, especially the right people that you're actually looking to build. And how it applies to network marketers is, I just believe that, like with network marketers, because it's a business. Like, we have a saying in network marketing, it's it's a good thing and a bad thing. The bad thing is that everybody can get into, everybody can do it. The good thing is that everybody can do it, because it's so low cost and it's such a low barrier to get in, that I can spend $500 to $1,500 on a business. Like, you're not gonna be able to do that with a franchise like Starbucks or McDonald's. But then I can also spend that $500, $1,500 to buy some Jordans, or or get so it's a low bit, so people aren't taking it seriously as a business as well. So, but I think just those stories that you share with the people that you're recruiting and the people that you're prospecting, as long as you're authentic, I think it pushes you far, because I think people, especially now with the internet, people want to connect with real. They want to connect with people who are actually real.
Yeah. Okay. One other thing you had brought up too was people to choose who they deal with, which is key as well. Okay. So I'll ask you a little technical question here, or semi-technical. What tools or platforms do you recommend for network marketers who want to start using attraction marketing in their business?
So that's kind of a tricky question, and this is why it's tricky, because I it depends on the person. So usually this is so one of my things that I use personally is blogging, but it's a long-term strategy, because with blogging, it's one thing that you own online, like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, YouTube. Like, you don't own any of those platforms. You're leveraging those platforms. So, I would say blogging, but if you're not a blogger, meaning like, you don't like to write, which, you don't have to write to be a blog, or you don't like to do blog, which you don't like to get on video, then I would say what is it that fits you as far as who do you want to connect with, and what platform do you want to learn? Because you have to learn the platform for you to be able to use it. So if you are on Instagram scrolling, 90% of your day, let's turn that into a business. Let's, teach you how to turn that into a business. If you're on Facebook 90% of the time, let's help you, shift that energy from, playtime to, work time, money time. So it just depends on the platform that you're on and how you want to use it as your business, for your business.
Okay. All right. So one question I do have to ask, and I would be remiss not to ask it for those who follow athletes and so forth in their journeys. What role did your athletic background play in shaping your approach to business and network marketing, if any?
Yeah. So that's a great question, and it's a question or it's an answer that I didn't know until I actually started my business. And what I mean by that is that, like, the discipline that I learned of becoming a professional athlete was basically the same process when I became a professional network marketer or professional business owner. Like, there's things that you learn on the way, about just like building a routine, building a daily routine, building daily habits, getting rid of the bad habits, creating good habits, creating profitable habits. Rather, in the sports thing, you're trying to be a performer, or in business, you're trying to become profitable. Like, you build these habits and you build a routine that leads you down the right path. So it had a lot to do with it. But during that time, I had no idea, especially in the beginning, I had no idea that I had the skill set in place already to just make the transfer. It took a while to connect the dots. And once I started to connect the dots, I was like, oh yeah, like, I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm just transferring that energy from one, industry to another.
Okay. All right. Good. Okay. Things are very competitive. People have to stand out. So in your what advice, or how can entrepreneurs stand out and make a unique impression with their audience?
I would say be you. So we are all standing on shoulders of giants. There's one thing that I learned, and I pass this knowledge on to a lot of people, is that for example, in school, we got in trouble for cheating. In school, we got in trouble for plagiarism. And I'm not saying, don't take this wrong. Don't plagiarize everybody. Don't do anything of that. But but success leaves clues. And us as business owners, we're just following those successful people. So if you just, if you're immersed in the industry and you're being yourself, but you're doing what other successful people are doing, you're doing those habits that they've created, that they're teaching you. If you do that, that's going to lead you more to success than trying to recreate the wheel. Because I think that's, everybody, like, we all have, thousands of hundreds of thousands, millions of ideas. But and I think I heard this on one of your segments. You were just talking about executing. Like, you got to it's those ideas that you get. The ones that have become successful are the ones that you execute. So you have to execute those ideas if you want to become successful. But all you got to do is follow the person, stand on the shoulders of giants. Just do it as what you're doing, but just do it in your version. You don't have to do it in their version. Just do it in your version.
Okay, awesome. Okay, time is really flying by here.
Yes.
We're gonna take one more question before we start wrapping it down. But and it'll be this: what's one piece of advice, or it could be two, you would give to entrepreneurs who feel overwhelmed by the idea of marketing themselves? Some people, it's they got to do it, they want to do it, but they just feel, what do I, they feel overwhelmed.
Yeah. So again, it would come. I think it's about just leverage. So so everybody has a story. Everybody has a story. Everybody's story is unique, and your story has a lot of value to it. Regardless if you haven't made $1 or you've made $10 million, like, your story is unique. So But if you're not comfortable sharing your story yet, then you can leverage other people's stories or leverage a mentor or a community or a training that you're, a community or a culture that you're with, and then invite them into what it is, how you're changing your life, how you move in this direction, and how you were inspired by, this either this one mentor or these trainers or this community. And because you are a product of your environment, that quote that, who is it? I don't think it's Zig Ziglar. It's Jim Rohn. He said you're the average of the 5 people you spend most time with. That's true. So if you are around, like-minded business people who are, building multi-million-dollar businesses, then you're going to get information from that, and you're going to learn how to build those multi-million-dollar businesses. But if you're around people who are complaining about life and how, there's not enough time in the day and, nothing goes wrong, then you're going to see that path of you going that way. So it's important for you to get yourself around those inspiring people, because everybody has it inside them, and sometimes you need external help, but some people are internally driven where you just like, let me, like I'm doing this for that purpose, that why, whether it's, your kids or legacy or, your kids, whatever it is. So that's one of the messages I will leave. I know it was a little bit longer than I was. Sorry about that.
No. That's good, because I am going to add one more here, just as a matter of, for those who may be doubting Thomas's or something. Can you share, if possible, can you share a success story of someone who's used the framework, use your framework of attraction marketing to get significant results in their business?
Yes, sir. So I was hosting a local event, and I do like lunch and learns and stuff like that. So at the end of this event, I was selling a product, and I was selling a product, a product / business opportunity to the audience, and one of the guys committed, and he bought the business opportunity, and he didn't tell me this until like 3 years later, which is crazy. Like, we're still friends to this day, but I never knew about this. And so so we met like probably about a year ago, something like that. He's like, yeah, when I came to your lunch and learn, he's like, 6 months later, I quit my job and I went full time in my business. And I was like, huh? It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. It's like, and I was like, and you're just telling me this now? Like, it's like, because the thing is, we talk a lot. We talk all the time. And then, but he just like, it was just like out the blue. He, shared that story with me. And I was like, man, he's like, I'm proud of you. Like, I didn't know that you had did that, but I'm proud of you. That's, that's great. And so, those stories like that is like, it's obviously what makes me feel good, because what I'm teaching and what it helps, it's working. So somebody who was, working, their corporate was able to, quit that corporate, go full time into an entrepreneur and build their business. I mean, that to me, that like, there's no better feeling than that. Just help, being able to help people like that.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Mr. Jay Warren, I want to thank you for coming. Thank you for sharing your genius. Thank you for sharing your expertise with us. Is there any final words that you would like to leave with us today?
Well, I want to thank you for having me. It's been an honor and a privilege to, not just share my story, but be on your platform. So, I'm very grateful, and gratitude will be given to that. If anybody want to connect with me, you can go to askjwarren.com or any social media platforms. Ask Jay Warren. I answer all my DMs, all my messages. So yes, you can connect with me. And I always like to leave with a Michael Beckwith quote. Pain pushes you, and your vision pulls you. So connect to your vision. Let that pull you forward. So.
All right. Awesome. So askjwarren.com.
Yes.
And then it's attack for all the social media. Okay. Yes, all right. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to take a moment here to share about our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for the students who may want to go. And for those, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App. The Cash App should be on the screen there and on below. And it's also $ and in all capital letters, BBX USA. That's $ BBX USA in all capital letters. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And then we want to take time to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. We want to thank NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Just remember, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city?
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Ready to elevate your brand and make a lasting impact? Dive into the world of the fellow brand where insights meet action. Shop now at our e-commerce store for exclusive merchandise that speaks to you. Transform, engage, and soar with 5-Star BDM. Your journey to brand brilliance begins today.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good morning, everyone. My name is Joseph Simmons. I am the Executive Director of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. I'm here today to talk to you about entrepreneurship. And again, this is a journey that many of you are looking to take, but we're going to talk in regards to what it really takes and the ins and outs of becoming an entrepreneur. So with that being said, let me start with my presentation.
Joseph, I know you're going to get your presentation, but again, I just wanted to come on first of all to tell you thank you. You know, before you get into your presentation, we're going to go to commercial break and we'll be right back, okay?
What? I forgot. Commercials pay the bills. So go ahead, Dr. Kelly.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so very much, okay?
All right. I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-90.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am your Black Business moderator for this session. On the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, Canada, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing the business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. My name is Joseph Simmons. I'm the Executive Director of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. My background is one of 40-some years in sales management. I founded the organization in 2020 We prepare entrepreneurs for success. That is our mission, and that is our goal. So I'm going to speak to you today in regards to my wheelhouse, which is, guess what? Entrepreneurship. So with that being said, let me start with my presentation. Why am I here and why am I speaking to you in regards to entrepreneurship? Well, ladies and gentlemen and future business owners, at CMED, we have prepared over 250 entrepreneurs over the past 22 cohorts to become entrepreneurs. Our success has generated businesses that are doing well in excess of $500,000 a year in annual revenue. We've also prepared businesses that are doing everything from design to marketing, to public relations, to creating jobs in the community in regards to building tech products. So our portfolio is very diverse, but also the entrepreneurs that we have going through our cohort are very diverse. They represent they represent all aspects of our country. So with that being said, let me start the presentation. So either you are at a desk and you're doing your business today, or you're somewhere and you're thinking about, you know what, I would like to start a business. And that's your dream. Your dream is to generate income for your family, to employ people for their families, to make sure that they have a paycheck, to make sure that they're provided for, to make sure that they're providing for their families. You want to be an entrepreneur. Now, there are two paths you can take to becoming an entrepreneur. One, you can start a business, and you can all put all the pieces of that puzzle together to begin the journey of starting a business. On the other hand, you could buy a business, and now you're taking something and then building on top of that. There's a saying by Walt Disney, all our dreams come true if we have the courage to pursue them. Ladies and gentlemen, entrepreneurs, being a business owner, being an entrepreneur is not easy. Think about you're working at a job, all the things that are provided for you, by your employer. You know, you have a job description, you have structure, your day is set up, whether it's starting at 8 o'clock or ending at 6, 9 to 5, 10 to 6. You have financial security. Every week, every 2 weeks, the paycheck comes in, it hits your bank account, and you've got money. You're probably following the direction of a manager or leadership. You've got clear goals and aspirations that you need to hit in regards to your career, whether you're going to be promoted. But that's all controlled by the corporation or the business. That's not your own dream. That's somebody else's dream that you're living. Entrepreneurship is unstructured. It's unclear. Every day is a new day. Every day is different. Every challenge that you meet is going to be up to you to make the decisions to move forward. There's no job description. There's no security in regards to resources or support. You're the CEO, CFO. You're the leader. People are looking to you if you have employees for direction and leadership. Your schedule is flexible. There really isn't a work-life balance, let's be honest. You know, you're going to spend many a day and many a night, you know, trying to meet the challenges of this business. It starts out as a kind of a risk, not really a gamble. You have the potential, but again, it's a dream and it's something that you want to pursue, but you really have to have the passion and the desire to become an entrepreneur. Why do you aspire to be an entrepreneur? What is your dream? What is your drive? What is, as they say, what is your why? Is it financial? Do you want to have a positive impact in your community? Do you have a problem that you've seen in the market space that you think you have the answer to, that you can create a business to solve that problem? And therefore, the net change will be profits and sales dollars for you. Are you organized? Can you operate a business? In your mind, do you feel like you have the behaviors, the competencies, and the skills to build a business, but make that business successful? Do you have the patience? Are you good at execution? You know, are you one that can take a plan, implement it, and then at the end, you see that it's become successful? So you have an idea. You've seen a problem out in the market space. The one thing that you have to think about is, can it make a profit? That's the bottom line. The solution that you provide for this problem, can it make a profit? The other thing you have to ask yourself, is there a need? For example, can you use this product every day? Is your service something that can improve everyday life? The other thing, if you're getting into manufacturing the problem, is it's something that can be replicated. And if replicated, can be built to scale. And can you take the existing customer base that you have and expand it? What does that mean? Let's take a moment and look at Amazon. Amazon started out as a resale business. But think about the customers that were buying under Jeff Bezos as he started out his business. And look at where that business is now. There's no really change in his target audience from when he started his business to where his business is today. His target audience is the same target audience for whether they're using Prime Video, whether they're Prime, whether they're using Whole Foods, whether they're using pharmacy. He's taking that base of business that he had and expanded his product line using those same customers. Now, that's the epitome of a great business idea. Do you have something that can replicate that? Now, statistics shows, and I don't know whether it comes from the Chamber of Commerce, but one of the leading institutions said small businesses fail for 3 reasons. 1, lack of access to capital. 2, they don't understand business fundamentals. And 3, they really don't understand their target audience. So as you're sitting down with pen to paper, or whether you're going on your computer and you're building your business plan, think about those 3 things. Who's your target audience? Who will you be selling to on a routine basis? Do you have business fundamentals? Do you have access to an attorney, an accountant, a banker, cybersecurity, insurance? Do you have mentors and coaches that will help you in regards to directing your business? The other thing, can you handle the work-life balance and the stress of doing business? Okay. The other thing is, do you have access to funds? Are you going to be funded by friends and family, which is not a good idea? Are you going to be funded by venture capital, angel investors, or are you going to go the traditional route, SBA, bank loans? How will you fund your business? How will you get access to capital? What's your credit like? Do you have good credit? Do you have a good understanding of accounting? Do you understand a balance sheet, cash flow, income statement? Do you understand pricing? Can you understand how to price your product at the right price to generate the revenue and the profits to support yourself, your family, and then as you scale, your business will be employing people. Do you have those things in regards to thinking through on your business plan? Now, again, who is your target audience? Think about it. Who is your target audience? You can't sell to everybody. You're not that big at this point. You need to focus and be laser focused on your target audience. That's a mistake that too many businesses I've seen, go out of business because they really don't understand their target audience. Can you tell somebody at a network event who that target audience is? We use the word today, avatar. Who is your avatar? Who is the person that is your ideal client, the best customer that you can count in and day out in regards to supporting your business? How will you advertise to them? Are you going to use social media? If so, what social media platform are you going to use? Is it LinkedIn? Is it TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook? You have to start thinking about that as you're building through your business. And again, do you have a clear understanding of your business model? Again, probably the best asset you can use is walking into your funders, walking into your bank, for example, and talking to them in regards to, this is my business model, this is my business plan. They can help you in regards to evaluating your business plan, giving you assistance, and give you valuable feedback on your business plan to see that this can be a successful business, because a bank or your funders have a vested interest in the success of your business. So they take that into consideration as you're developing your business plan or your business model. Now, what's your value proposition? Think about it. Let's pause for a minute. Think about who you can help best. Think about your background and your expertise to enhance your business. What do people come to you for help for? What are you good at? What are the things that when you walk into a room, people are gravitated towards you in regards to your expertise, your experience, or your background. That will help you in regards to starting your business or buying a business. You know, we've spent a lot of time the first few minutes about starting a business, but you're buying a business, your background and your expertise is going to be so critical, right? When you go to a bank in regards to purchasing a business, they want to know your background. They want to know your expertise. They want to know how and what you're going to do day one when you take over that business, because that business already has assets, cash flow, scale, target audience. What can you do to take that business to the next level as you think about entrepreneurship through acquisition? You know, what's your background? What's your experience? What are some of the behaviors you're going to bring within leadership in regards to helping the employees grow? Think about that as you look at the two paths to entrepreneurship. Okay? So you're moving down with your business model, your business plan. You're looking at whether you're going to start a business or whether you're going to buy a business. Think about this. Are you certified for certain services? You have to have expertise within that market space to be effective. In other words, do you know what you're talking about? Can people take you serious when you walk in to promote your business? You know, do you have an MBA? Are you certified in healthcare? Are you a certified CPA? Are you a certified nurse practitioner? All those things come into play in regards to being professional with your business. So think about that. As you move into your business, you want to make sure you start to get certifications. You know, the other thing to be certified for is take advantage of opportunities with the city, state, county, and federal. So you need to be thinking about being certified so that you can take advantage of bid opportunities with government. Make sure that your business has a mix, whether it's government opportunities, whether it's business to consumer, whether it's business to business. Those are the things you have to think about as you're fleshing out your business plan and thinking about your business model. So you've got the business plan. It's formalized, it's structured. It can be multi-pages or it could just be one page. What's the next step that you need to take? Well, the other thing is the legal side. So you've got to become a business entity. You got to register with the county, the city, the state, depending on the requirements of where you live. So in Florida, where I live, you have to register with SunBiz. SunBiz will give you an employee ID number. That employee number is kind of like your passport to business. You know, it's something that's used for tax purposes. It's something that you use in your day-to-day operation of your business. Okay? So you've got your business model. You've got your business plan. Now you look at other things. So how much will you charge for your product or service? What's the margins like? You know, how will your business survive for the next 2 years? How will it survive for the next 6 months? You've got to now think in terms of startup cost and how you're going to price your product or services. What are the margins? So you've got your financials on one side, and then you've got your marketing plan on the other. Do they mesh? Do they come together? Your target audience, can they afford your service or product? You know, what's the competition like in your market space? Are you priced too high? Are you priced too low? Is your pricing acceptable in your target audience, within your reach? What's the low-hanging fruit in regards to your financials? You know, too many times I've heard, you know, entrepreneurs that have gone through our EBA and they talk about being on websites, they talk about being on social media. That's all great in regards to promotion of your product or marketing of the product. But in actuality, you have to start generating sales. Sales are what keeps your business alive. It keeps it vibrant. It keeps it moving so it can do the things that it wants to do. So think in terms of low-hanging fruit. What do I mean by low-hanging fruit? Those are the customers that will buy your product right out of the gates. Now you start to get traction. And by taking the advantage of the low-hanging fruit, now you have a better understanding of what works and what doesn't work. You know, are you really appealing to your right target audience? What do they like about your product? What do they like about your message? Is your message resonating? Think about that as you're building out your marketing plan and collaborate and making sure that it's in sync with your financials. Focus on profitability, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure that your pricing is comfortable with and you understand how to adjust it up or down. Seek mentors and coaches and advisors in regards to your pricing. You know, one of the things that you have to understand in business is that you don't always have the answers. And if you don't have the answers, you have to seek out those who can give you advice, who can give you focus. I think it was Steve Jobs that said he really surrounds himself with three people. And he says three people because now he can get diverse ideas and opinions and advice in regards to running his business. You should be the same. You should think about having coffee with successful business people, with mentors or coaches, at least minimum once a month. Because not only does it help you in regards to advice and guidance, but it also helps you in regards to your journey of, you know, it's lonely being an entrepreneur. You're out there by yourself, you're running your business by yourself. And sometimes, to be honest with you, your family, your wife, your spouse, your partner really don't understand your journey. So you really need to surround yourself with successful people, number one, but also people that will give you good advice. And sometimes, as we say in sales, they'll call your baby ugly or call you out in regards to what you're doing and the direction that you're taking with your business. So there's SCORE, there's SBDC, there's the bank, you know, there's the chamber. All these organizations are pools for you to go to so that you can get a mentor, so that you can get a coach, that you can get an advisor. For example, SCORE offers free mentoring. And those mentors have been retired business executives. So if you're in the restaurant business, manufacturing, e-commerce, whether you're doing government contracts, your local SCORE office can provide you with those mentors. Sometimes they'll do it online, sometimes they'll do it in person. But the key thing is a resource, a valued resource that really you won't be charged with. Okay? So let's move ahead. So think about taking online courses also. You know, in the business world, you have to adapt and change to the challenges that are out there in regards to the business. I mean, think about 4 years ago when we went through COVID. You know, the companies that were able to change, adapt, and flex are still here today. So that means that you've got to really have enough cash on hand sometimes to kind of change direction in your business. That means sometimes you have to utilize the resources that are out there. You know, understanding your business and where you're at really kind of falls into one area, and that's your financials. Do you have the cash flow? Do you have the cash on hand to withstand certain events that happen? What happens if you're dealing with the oil industry and you're relying on gas, you know, for your business? You know, gas prices change. You have to think through those things. Think about what else can I talk? Electricity. You know, things that can have an effect in regards to your profitability and your pricing, you really have to have a handle on. So let me just kind of pause for a minute and just make sure that you understand that you really need to surround yourself with these critical business advisors. You need an accountant. You know, if you're not good with numbers, then you should definitely have an accountant, preferably a CPA, but also mind your money. So you should have some kind of online expense control, like QuickBooks, something like, what is it? Xero, I think, is another one that's free. So you can look at your financial statements so that you can look at your cash flow. Don't be too prideful not to ask the accountant, explain cash flow to me. Explain my balance sheet. Where am I at? In today's world, you know, entrepreneurs, you can literally go into one of the AI tools, and it can give you feedback in regards to your financials. For example, I use ChatGPT. I also use Perplexity. So I can take my spreadsheet, or I can take the information I've got from QuickBooks. I can drop it into ChatGPT, and it can give me a summary of my financials. And I'm running a nonprofit. So there are tools out there that you can utilize in regards to helping you, assist you to make sure you manage your financials of your business. The other thing is make sure you have an attorney that you can call on. Too many times we don't have a contract, we don't understand the contract, or we sign a document that we're really not sure of that can be catastrophic to our business. There's issues in regards to trademarks, intellectual property, pictures, paintings. There's a ton of things out there that can trap us and really be a challenge for our business. So think about having an attorney. For example, this morning I got a call for one of the entrepreneurs who'd gone through our program, and she had a question about a memorandum of understanding. And one of the things that our attorney had told us is that sometimes we use terminology when we really mean one thing as opposed to another. Sometimes a MOU can also be a contract, and maybe it's better to take the avenue of a contract than it is a memorandum of understanding. That's what an attorney can do for you. When it comes to if you're renting property, if you're a lease, the contracts that you want to enter into, the collaborations that you want to enter into, these are all legal documents. And you need to have somebody on your side of the table that can really provide you with insight, understanding before you make a commitment for your business. The other strategic advisor I'm very, very adamant about you having is a banker. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't live in a society of cash. We live in a society where things and monies is transferred, via the internet. So you need to have a relationship with your banker. Your money has to be docked somewhere, whether it's a credit union, regional bank, national bank, or whatever. You have to have some kind of banking resource so that you can manage your cash flow. Now, the bank will obviously take your money into receipts and hold it, but they can also be a resource. Think about who comes into your bank. People that can possibly use your product, people that you could possibly collaborate with. They can be a resource in regards to even evaluating or taking a look at your business plan. They can also help you in regards to cash flow. I mean, think about if you have a relationship with your bank, they can give you the tools that you need in regards to funding your bank, making sure your financials work for you. They can be your partner, and look at them as a partner. Yesterday, we're going through our 22nd cohort at CMET here. And one of the questions came up in regards to, we were talking about banking, and one of the entrepreneurs asked a question. I went into the bank, but I really didn't feel any love. There was no interaction. Well, ladies and gentlemen, entrepreneurs or future entrepreneurs, that's your money. You interview the bank doesn't interview you. You choose which bank is the best for your business. And the other thing to keep in mind, and I know it's something that you might not think about, but please, please, please separate your funds. Your personal funds for your household and your business fund. They should never commingle, never, ever commingle. So make sure that they're separated. So you can do your personal banking at another bank, or you can do them both at the same bank. But ladies and gentlemen, they have to be separate. The other strategic advisor you should have is an insurance agent. The insurance agent is your protector. You've got property, in some cases you have people, but you have assets that you want to protect. And that's what insurance is for. Obviously, living here in Florida, there's other aspects of insurance that we need to take in regards to, when weather comes through, when certain situation comes through that closes our business for several days. So we need to make sure that we are protecting our business as well as our personal assets too. So an insurance agent. Next is cybersecurity. The banks houses our money, but we do our transactions online. And because we're doing our transaction online, we have customers at one end and we're at the other. We have to protect both sides. We have to make sure that the customer's information that they're providing to us is protected. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure you have some kind of system in regards to, IT and cybersecurity. So let's kind of look back at where we're at here. So you have this idea and you put it on paper and you decide, okay, I am going to go the entrepreneur route. I'm going to start a business or I'm going to buy a business. You have a clear business plan for both. You have a clear financial plan for both. So now you're starting down that financial journey. So as I said before, you're starting down this business journey, and now you want to look at what are the opportunities out there in regards to your business. So you want to make sure that your business has a plan, you're executing that plan. You also should be doing check-ins. How often should I check into my business in regards to my financials, in regards to my people, in regards to my business plan? And who are those strategic advisors around us that we can talk to make sure that we're doing the check-ins that we need with our business? How do we know if our business is successful? How do we know where our business is? Well, those are just normal check-ins that you should be doing anyway. Okay? So think about that. So now let me just add one piece that I'm going to spend just a little bit of time on, and that's the 5 C's of credit. One of the workshops that we do at CMET, we do business credit. And there are really 5 C's around business credit. And I won't go into detail on the 5 C's, but just want you to think about it as your business matures or as you're looking at funding. These are the 5 things that you have to think about in regards to funding your business. As I said before, there are 3 things that really are challenges for small business: access to capital, not having a strong business fundamentals, and last but not least, not having an understanding of your target audience. So what are the 5 C's of business? What is your credit history? What is the collateral that you're going to use as a source of repayment for your funding? Capital. Do you have capital to put into your business? You've got an idea. I've got this idea that I see a problem, I see a solution, I can create that solution, I can create a successful business. Well, entrepreneurs, it takes capital to get that started. Where is that capital going to come from? Family and friend, banks, angel funders, venture fund. You've got to find some way to capitalize your business. You can have a contract with one of the major corporations. They might help you in regards to, fund your business. What are the conditions for how you're going to repay the loan? Long-term, short-term. What's your capacity? Do you have the capacity to repay the loan? I mean, it's nice if you started your business, you got business certified, and Orange County gave you this contract for $1 million. So now you can go to the bank and say, I've got this contract for $1 million. I need a bridge loan to cover this. And they're going to look, so you've got a contract with the county. Oh, you've got this capacity. Everything is documented. We're going to give you the bridge loan. Well, what are the interests? What are the terms? How soon do I need to pay it back? What happens if? Always think about yourself. Always think in the business of what happens if. What happens if, COVID comes back? What happens if there's a strike? What happens if, do I have the cash flow to cover this for the capacity? But let me preface everything with, what do you need the capital for? One of the things we're finishing up at CMET tomorrow is that pitch contest from one of our business academies. And the question keeps coming up is, what is my ask? What am I asking for? Well, it's the same thing when you go for capital. They want to know, what are you going to use this funds for? It can't be for salary. What are you investing in this business? Is it capital equipment? Is it software? Is it something to improve the operation of your business? Is it something that's going to gain you acquisition to more business? So think in returns to that in regards to how bankable you are with your credit history, with your company finances, your credit purpose. So think through all those things. So the other thing that I wanted you to think about is, where are you taking your business? So we've gone through 30 minutes of talking about starting a business. So now you're in this, the startup business. You've used micro lenders, or you've got a business line of credit or credit cards, whatever, to start your business. So what's the next level that you're going to go to? Well, now you're going to be in a growth stage. You're generating revenue, things are moving. If you're a micro business, you're doing less than $500,000 a year. But how do you want to get to that next level of maturity? So now you're looking at your business plan as a living document. So you're going to transition the business that how your business looks as a startup is not how your business is going to look and when you're in the growth stage. So you have to develop a business plan for your business when it's in the growth stage. It's going to have certain needs. You're going to have to make sure your operations is tied down. What is your standard operating procedure? how you manage this growth. It's easy, when you're sitting here and you're thinking about your business and starting it. It's a whole new animal when it's in that growth stage. You're expanding, you're hiring people. How do you hire people? How do you onboard people? Do you have a human relations department, human resources department? I'm sorry. So now you're building infrastructure. How will you do reviews? What will take you to the next level? So you're constantly in this thing of moving and growing and doing all the things you need to do to become successful. And that means you have to have planning and operations. Do you have a board? Because do you need to go from an LLC, from a sole proprietorship to an LLC? Do you have to become a corporation? Now, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you can see where having those strategic advisors on board can help guide you through that startup stage into the growth stage, because that's where we want to be. As a community, we want to be in that growth stage where we're hiring. We're a business of 2 to 10 employees, where we're doing not $500,000 a year, but we're doing in excess of millions and millions of dollars, where we're making sure our employees are taken care of. We're making sure that our family is taken care of. We want to make sure that we're solid financially. We want to make sure that we're continuing to grow. We're looking for opportunities to grow, whether it's acquisitions. Think about it. You might not be able to grow your business anymore by the products or services that you presently have, but you want to maybe look at acquiring a company that maybe does something with the same target audience. So now you can kind of grow that way with your same as an offering to your target audience. That all comes from growth, but also it comes from making sure that you've done the planning, that you're organized, and you continue to grow. Okay. So the next level is now you're in maturity. Everything is running smooth. You're a 15-year-old business. You've paid down your debt. You own property. You've got a solid line of equity, line of credit. Your loans are paid off, and your business is just churning and churning along. So now you've got to think through, okay, at some point in time, I need to exit the business. So that means you need to have a succession plan. So does that mean your children will be taking over the business? Or are you going to be in a situation where tons of baby boomers are right now? I think it's 60% of baby boomers don't have a succession plan. So they now have to sell their business. So what is the value of your business? Again, we go right back to our accountant. Our accountant will give us a good understanding of our books, and we have a better idea of the value of our business if we're looking to exit that business in the next 10 to 20 years. But that value also has some things that are not always open that we need to think about. Do we have a standard operating procedure? Do we have an onboarding system? Do we have an organization that has processes and procedures so that if somebody walked in day one, there wouldn't be a drop off? They understood how the business worked. It was not up in your head, but it's there in paper, or it's there in your software to say, okay, this is how this business operates. Okay. So think about that as you move your business forward. Who's going to take over this business? What's your succession plan? Is it going to be family, or are you going to sell the business? If you sell the business, you want to make sure that everything is locked down. It's no different than selling a house, right? If you're selling your house, everything is clean and neat. You want to make sure that it has curb appeal, but also everything, the showers deliver hot water, the air conditioning works, the heater works. Everything within the foundation of that house is solid, so that when the owner comes in and walks through your house, if the buyers that come through and walk through your house, they see the value there. So therefore you get the optimum price for your property. Same thing with your business. As people come in to take a look at your books, they want to see that the books are clean. They'll have a good understanding of your debt. They have a good understanding of your sales. They have a good understanding of your cash flow, but they also understand that this business can run itself, that you can take vacations, that you can be away from this business, but the business will still operate quite well. So think about that. You've gone from maturity, and now you're succeeding out of this business. So think in regard to not only the beginning of your business as you sit down and put pen to paper, but also look at what is going to be my transition out of this business. So you're looking at both ends. And I know you're sitting there going, well, gee, Joe, I just thought of this business. I got to now think about exiting out of this business. Yes. That's the life cycle of life. I mean, we're born, but we also die. But we have to prepare for it. We have to make sure we have insurance, make sure we have a will, make sure that, there's a good understanding of where I want how I spent my life and how I transition out of here, then make sure that things are in place to make sure that everything that needs to be covered is covered. So as we kind of come to a close here over the next 5 minutes, there are going to be questions that are going to come up in your business. And you're going to say to yourself, I need help. And probably one of the hardest things for us to do as we become business owners is to ask for help. And especially, let me just say this, especially for men entrepreneurs, is asking for help. You cannot take this journey of entrepreneurship solo. It takes, as they say, it takes a village. Well, it's the same thing in business. No one is successful by themselves. You can read the story of any successful entrepreneur or business owner. They've always had key people around them. I think it's something like 2 to 3 advisors that have really helped them in regards to making their business successful. So as you look at who you want to surround yourself with, I don't know whether it's John Hope Bryant who talks about, you want to make sure you surround yourself with the best of the best. If someone's failed in business, ladies and gentlemen, entrepreneurs, that really is not a good advisor for you. But if they've built a business and that business is a multi-million-dollar business and they can show you the success of that business, that's the person you want to have as a strategic advisor. You want to have people that understand success, that can give you critical feedback, give you critical information to be successful. Back when I was managing people, I always made sure I went up to the successful managers and talked to them about what they were doing right. How did they become successful? The same thing in business, ladies and gentlemen. You want to make sure that you're around those people that day in and day out, they have the competencies, the behaviors of success. And that's what you want to mimic. It's easy to learn from failure. I mean, all you have to do is just basically, open up social media and you can see the people that have not been successful. But people that have had documented success, you want to be around. You cannot learn anything from anyone that has failed. You can only learn from people that have been successful. So take these opportunities where you're in a situation like this, the Black Business Network, where you can learn a lot. Where not only can you learn about, what does it say? Spend time. We spend so much time in our business that we have to spend time on our business. And so over the days when you're part of the Black Business Network, that's spending time on your business. So take notes, reach out and connect with some of these strategic advisors that come on and spend 40 minutes of their time with you. Most of us have a LinkedIn connection that we can make. Most of us provide our email or our cell phone. Connect with these people. All they can do is tell you no if they don't want to connect with you. Much of my success has been being able to reach out to people and just ask for help. I've spent 30 years as a salesperson, so rejection is not an issue for me. It doesn't hurt me. I don't feel bad. I don't go in a corner and get in a fetal position if someone tells me no. But if I know someone can help my organization, trust me, I'm going to reach out to them and make sure that we connect. I exchange ideas with them. It can influence my business. It can influence my cohort. It can be a connection for me to build CMED into a stronger organization. So with that being said, my email address is J, like John, SIMMONS @tcmet.org. If you have the opportunity, you'd like to connect with me, please go on my LinkedIn. Go on LinkedIn. My name is Joseph A. Simmons. We can connect there. But one thing I can say about the Black Business Network, each one of us is here to make you successful. That's why we're spending these minutes and time and hours and days with you. We want you to be successful. Our community needs to be successful. There's a book that was launched about a month ago, and it talked about 15 cents to $1. The white community generates $1 to our 15 cents. So think about that. 15 cents to $1. That's the value proposition. The other thing I want you to think about is this number has not changed since 1964. Think about it. 1964 to today. So there's an opportunity for us to create wealth. It's not easy, but we have to go and commit to becoming entrepreneurs, becoming successful, and to generating income. So again, use the power of the Black Business Network. Make sure you connect. Make sure you think through what path you want to take as an entrepreneur, whether you want to start a business or whether you want to purchase a business. Ladies and gentlemen, both options are there for you. It depends on what you want to do. So I'll just spend 1 minute just saying with entrepreneurship through acquisition, it's a great opportunity because, as I said earlier in my presentation, 60% of baby boomers do not have a succession plan. That represents $10 trillion in market value. Entrepreneurs out there, someone is going to buy these businesses. Think about what's your best fit. Think about whether that's something you want to do, because you can take over an $8 million business or you can start an $8 million business. The choice is yours. So think about that as you start your journey.
And Joseph?
Yes.
You know, the presentation was awesome. I hope that people get the full information that you were trying to share with them this evening or this morning or this afternoon, depending upon which country or where you are. I wanted to ask you a couple of questions before you got out of here, if you have the time.
Dr. Kelly, for you, I've got the time.
Well, thank you so very much. You know, you talked earlier about business, and I want you to talk a little bit about men and fear of asking for help and what you've seen, you know, in your dealings with men. And we'll get to women later, but let's talk a little bit about that, because, you know, it begins to be kind of like when you're on a trip and you're traveling somewhere and a man is driving the car. A woman will pull over and ask somebody, you know, am I going the right way? But a man generally will just keep going and saying, we're going to get there. Just give me a minute. I will figure it out. And that give me a minute, I will figure it out in business, sometimes it's 10 years later. But talk a little bit about that.
You know, Dr. Kelly, you and I have had offline conversations about this topic. I think it's very critical that we as Black men, it's a humbling experience to say, you know what, I don't know something. Mm-hmm. You know, my brothers and I, we used to always, you know, laugh at my father, because my father would say, you know, if something didn't work, he said, where's the hammer? You know, everything that he was going to fix was going to create cracking something open or breaking it into pieces. And that's the way, you know, sometimes we get into entrepreneurship, is that we as males, sometimes, like you said, we think we have the answer, but we're not really sure. And therefore, it's hard for me to pick up the phone and call Dr. Kelly and say, you know what, Dr. Kelly, I don't understand cash flow. You know, that's hard. You know, I've been there. You know, when I first started my business career, one of the things that I wanted to do, I wanted to get into management. And I thought if I perform well, the doors would open up and they said, oh, Joe, you're going to become this, you know, the VP of this. No, I had to ask someone to say, you know what, this is where I want to go. Help me get there. And they showed me the roadmap. They say, if you do this, you do this, you do this, you're going to get there. I think the other thing that comes about is that too many times it's ego. You know, we all have this ego that, you know, we want to do it for ourselves. And Dr. Kelly, because sometimes we've not seen business success, we don't understand that, you know, Mark Zuckerberg, when he started Facebook, You know, he had help. He asked for help. Think about it. He had Steve Jobs. He had Fit the venture capitalist out in Palo Alto that came to his aid. You know, sometimes we don't know the people that we can ask for help. You know, that's the other thing is that, but you've got, like I said earlier in my presentation, the Black Business Network is a great opportunity to connect. Each one of us over the next few days, we have a strength. We have expertise in a certain area. Connect with us.
I think that is the thing that, you know, I'm pushing toward in terms of, you know, many people don't understand that we do have networks of people. On this network, we've had over 5,000 speakers to speak about business.
Yes.
And even if you are at home and this is your first experience, you can go on some of the streaming services that we stream to and see the plethora of business owners who are talking about the different aspects of your business. One of the things that my moms and I did when we began this process was we laid it out like a business plan. You know, on Monday, it's inspiration, it's education, and it's empowerment. These are the three things that you need before you start a business. You need to be educated.
Yep.
You need to get yourself empowered, and you need to have a level of inspiration about what you're going to do, your why. If you don't have a why, if you have a, I like what you're doing, so I'm going to do what you're doing, then you're going to fail because you're not willing to spend the time to do the things that it takes when it's an inspired idea. And then on today, which is advertising, marketing, sales, and merchandising and PR and advertising, these are the levels that you must do. And your presentation today really fit in well because it talked about structure and the things that you need to look at as you begin to build your brand. Tomorrow, we're going to talk about social media because when you look at many business owners who start, or as you said, you can buy an $8 million business or you can start one. When you start in business, you want to know, how can I get my message out, my brand out with the least amount of resistance? I didn't say with the least amount of money, I said resistance. Because many times we don't know who our target market is, and we have to get our branding, advertising, and marketing in a space so when we push our brand to our marketplace are influenced to do business with us, and we don't have to sell people to do business with us. And then on Thursday, we're doing diversity, equity, inclusion, and access to capital. Because no matter what happens, if you're doing diversity, equity, and inclusion, and you don't have no access to capital, you can't do business. And then on Friday, when we do Generation X versus Generation Z, how we bridge the digital and generational divide, because you have people who are selling to 40 and 50-year-olds, but their average age on the planet is 27, in Africa is 14. So if you're selling to 40 and 50-year-olds, in the next 10 years or 20 years, you're going to be out of business. So that's why we do that. And then Saturday, we talk about the culture. And then again, on Sunday, you talk about innovation and technology. And so we built it this way for business owners to be able to take advantage. When you hear those kinds of things in terms of the network, what do you think about?
You know, as you were talking, I was thinking about a conversation I had with the head person at the Kellogg Foundation. And she said, Joe, she said, I can go to a meeting and there'll be 100 people in the room, but only 2 people will send me an email asking for something. So I'll preempt everything. Yes, I was one of the 2 that sent her an email asking for something. But people, I think we have to realize that business is a long game. It's not a short game. It's a one of execution. It's a one of networking. And I can't remember who said it, But he said this. He said, too many times we get seduced by the bright lights of YouTube, social media, TikTok. Berkshire Hathaway. My tongue is out of time. Berkshire Hathaway. Amazon, Ford, Exxon. How long have they been around?
Forever.
And they've been around because of one reason. They know their target audience. They have solid they have solid fundamentals. They have access to capital.
Mm-hmm.
We have to stop trying to recreate the wheel and just focus on those three things. If we understand our target audience, if we have business fundamentals in regards to execution, we'll gain access to capital because somebody out there believes in your dream. You just have to find them. Someone out there believes in your dream and you just have to find them. The other thing we have to do, Dr. Kelly, is we've got to stop being scared of technology.
Mm-hmm.
AI is no different than the dot-com boom of the 90s. It's no different than when we got the internet.
Let me cut across you and let's go further back. It's no different than the cotton gin.
Yep.
You see where I'm going? You see where both
horse and buggy.
No difference than any other thing that's been created on the planet. The question becomes, are you going to adjust?
Amen.
You know, and it's no different. And I always say I don't talk sports. I don't do entertainment on the show. I don't do some other subjects. But in basketball, it's no different than the two steps that gave the ball players to utilize, which in our day would have been called walking.
Yep.
And so you have to adjust, but go ahead.
Well, and there's, for example, I've got a presentation this afternoon to a bank. And instead of spending a week trying to do the presentation, I popped in my capability statement into Gamma AI. It produced a presentation, 10 slides in less than 10 seconds. Now that gave me time to prepare for this. It gave me time to do other things where I could be more productive. So AI can do a lot of things. It's not the end all be all, but it can make you more productive. It's like that. It can level out the playing field for you as an entrepreneur. If you don't really understand your financials, you can pop it into AI and it can give you a summary. Now you can talk to your accountant better in regards to cash flow, income statement, balance sheet, whatever the numbers are, you can do that. If you want to do market research on your target audience, you can go into Perplexity AI and it can help you in regards to really dialing into your target audience. Now, does that mean you don't check it? You better check it because it's all based on what's out there. So there could be bad information in there, but you can utilize it to become more effective. You can utilize it to become more productive. You can utilize it to make your business successful. Now you can compete. If you're doing, like, for example, if you're a nonprofit and you're doing grants, think how quickly you can roll through a grant because of AI.
And not only that, I think what people miss out on is time. They don't get time. I mean, I fight so hard to get people to understand time because if you're able to create, just think about it. If you put your information to Gamma AI, I think that's what you said, or whatever AI that you use, and the presentation is done, now you have time to think about or do some research on the people that you're going to talk about.
Exactly.
Because irregardless of what you present, if you don't know your audience, it's Black not. Business Olympics, my stuff is going to be going all day. If you don't do the research on your client and don't know what your client wants from you, and you show up with something that they don't want, then everybody's time is wasted. And so it allows for people to not only create time, it also allows for people to do business on the highest level possible. And I think that sometimes is a missing piece of what you do.
And you know what? You and I had a conversation last week, Dr. Kelly, about Business has a language. And, and again, the entrepreneurs that come through my cohort are going to be startups, just starting to generate revenue. But one common thing that comes across, they don't understand the language of business. So I really ask them to, there are resources out there that you get for free.
Mm-hmm.
You can watch CNBC in the morning. That's free. You can subscribe to the Wall Street Journal podcast. That's free. But like you said earlier, when you walk into rooms, and especially rooms, they want to make sure you understand your business. So therefore, you have to speak that language.
Mm-hmm.
You have to understand data. You have to be able to present things in a way that they feel comfortable giving you thousands and thousands of dollars. It's no different.
That is, and see, this is the key that people don't understand about the internet. They don't understand that about what I talk about is your blueprint. And when I talk about the blueprint, I'm talking about if you say you want to run a social media company and you don't do the research on the #1 social media company in the world, what are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we really doing? Because as I stated earlier, what happens is you say, instead of saying I want to research my industry, you say you want to do it your way. And I continue to say about time, your way can be 10 years of mistake of reinventing, as you said earlier, reinventing the wheel. While you can study a company by getting their, if they're a public company, you can get their annual report.
Yep.
And their annual report will state everything that they're doing and how their procedures doing the business. And all you got to do is replicate, not duplicate. It's a difference from duplication and replicate, but replicate what they're doing. And then if you really want to get smart and you say you really want to know your business, you can buy stock in that company. When you buy stock in that company, now you're on the inside of the company. And as I said to a young man earlier today who wants to do what I am doing, and he said he was hesitant about even asking me. He was a young kid. I think he's about 18 or 19. And I said to him, young man, there are 8 billion people on the planet. No matter what I do and how I do it, there are 8 billion people on the planet. You still can gain your audience. So I'm not going to sit back and say, well, I'm not going to tell you how I do things, because if I tell you how I do things, you're going to do it better. You can't do it like me. You can do it like you. As I told my granddaughter the other day, be you and do you, and everything will be fine.
But let me just ask you this, Dr. Kelly. The gentleman that asked you he was hesitant to connect with you.
Mm-hmm.
If you were LeBron James, you think he would have hesitated to get your autograph?
No. He wouldn't have hesitated to get my autograph. He might have hesitated to get on the court with me, but he wouldn't have. And that's a valid point. That what you just said, because many times people don't understand what failure is. They see success, but they don't understand what failure is. And the fear, as you said before, when you surround yourself with people, if you surround yourself with people who have failed, how are you going to be successful?
Yeah.
And again, when you're growing up in a family that doesn't have successful business owners, and let's just say, for instance, he's looking at his father or his uncles and all of them being unsuccessful, then because he's 18, he's going to be looking at younger people to answer those questions. And I think that was a part of his hesitation. And probably he's asked older people, and sometimes what some older people do is they say, you learn it yourself, you get it yourself. I already done these kinds of things. And sometimes that keeps our young people from stepping into that lane of wisdom, because my great-grandfather used to say, and it's not going to ever change. And I've heard this before. A closed mouth don't get fed. A closed mind don't get fed.
That what you just said reminded me of a story. Richard Parsons, who who took over the Clippers when they had their issues with their owner, Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
He was also the CEO of American Express. He was on this podcast, and he said the same. He was talking about when he first got into business, you know, he was very shy. He grew up in a community where no one talked about money. And so he was at the table for lunch, and this white guy sat down with him, and he was reading the Wall Street Journal. And Dick Parsons, he said, I did not understand stocks. I didn't understand this. And he had the sports page open. And Dick Parsons said to him, he said, I'll tell you what, I'll help you understand basketball if you help me understand the Wall Street Journal.
And that's in line is a challenge that many people have. That's why I started the question with really people asking a question.
Yep.
I know you got to get out of here. I know I've taken you a little bit longer than needed, but I got maybe one more or two more questions to ask you.
Please go ahead.
Why does CMET exist? You know, really, I want you to, I know we run your commercial.
Yep.
I know you have your cohorts going. I do understand your sales background, but really, I want you to, you know, dig a little bit deeper because you asked me a question. What is your core business? And that was a question that's a profound question for entrepreneurs. And I think entrepreneurs need to address that question because that question goes to how you do business, what your branding is about, what your marketing, what your advertising is about, what your brand is.
I guess I always go back to this. Our mission statement, you know, when we started in 2020, I had this long mission statement. You know, as one of my board members said, Joe, it really doesn't tell what we do. And what we do is very simple. We prepare women, Black and brown entrepreneurs for success. That's what we do. But the pride I take in the organization is the phone calls that I'll get from entrepreneurs, and they'll say, you know, Joe, because I went through CMET for 5 days, I have a better understanding of direction. I got a call this morning from an entrepreneur, and she was saying, you know, Joe, I have this question in regards to contracts. And so we're talking about the difference between an MOU and a contract. And we talked for about 10 minutes. And then she went into another conversation about a board. We talked about that. And I always tell the entrepreneurs that, and this is kind of circling back, is that CMET is like your home. You spend 5 days with us, 8 hours. It is a place you can always come back to, and we'll always try to be a resource for you. That's an example of what CMET is. As you saw in my video, I was very fortunate, Dr. Kelly, that I grew up with a mother and father that really wanted their son to be successful. My father's parents were freed slaves. So what runs through my body is a sense of, I want my people to be as successful as possible. I don't want to leave this earth and go, you know what, I was here for 70 some years, and what did I do when I had resources, access to things? So that's the thing. But I also understand this is as a business person, there is no short-term success. Mm-hmm. As I ended the conversation today with you, 15 cents to $1 was in 1964.
Mm-hmm.
15 cents to $1 is 2024. Now, we can say a lot about what we didn't do or what we should have done, but we're at a point in time where there is no option. We have to look at the long game and go, Black Business Network, your grandkids are going to look at something and go, you know what? It's now 50 cents to $1. Their kids will say it's 75 cents to $1. That's how we got to look at this. As a people, we've got to say, hey, it's going to get us, 50 years to be there, but I'm committed to it. And that's what I'm committed to, is making sure CMET gives aspiring women, Black and brown entrepreneurs the resources to be success. That's, I've had success. I've enjoyed a great life. This is my way of giving back to my community.
And I think that is one of the things about this network. more than anything. And the reason I wanted you to spell that out, because I want people to understand, as I said in a meeting yesterday, you know, we are building a quilt. We can't, one person can't dominate, and I'm talking about Black businesses, dominate the whole business scene.
Yeah.
What you do in terms of cement is valuable not only to your community, but to all of our community. And when we have the ability to push that information across the globe, that's the part that I am doing. Okay. I'm not doing a cohort. I'm not doing training. I'm not, even though I'm doing more consulting than training. Again, when you're building a quilt, it has patches. And those different patches have to be sewn together to build a nation or to build a community. And so the Black Business Network will not ever be a network that does entertainment. There are many entertainment networks that does gospel or religious, because they're ministers and churches all over the world. So why tackle that entity? When you look at gender-based things, why tackle that? And the reason that I wanted to point those things out is because when you talk about target market, the Black Business Network is about Black business, period. That's it. Our job, I feel, not only is to showcase those businesses, but to give those businesses the ability to earn a living.
Yep.
There are a couple of people that I've been watching, a couple of great people that I've been watching, and they have been talking about the next big thing is going to be selling products and services live on the internet. Okay. Now, what have we truly been doing the last 5 years? We have been selling businesses live on the network. They say that's where the trend is going. We're ahead of the trend. The question becomes, when do we get that trend in the faces of the right people to buy? And so that is a part of what we have to look at when we start talking about that money revolving around in our neighborhoods. Because in the Black community, what happens is at the end of the week, we go to sleep, and they say it stays 8 hours. We take 8 hours of sleep. We get up the next morning and we're going out to somebody else's community to spend it. But go ahead. I know you got a point.
You know, there was an article in the Wall Street Journal. It was talking about business acquisitions. And think about this. Major Wall Street equity companies are going out and buying plumbing businesses, high volume air conditioners. Why do you think that is? Energy sector, because of AI, needs, like, think about it. Google bought a nuclear power plant. Think about it.
Did not know that one.
Why? Because they need energy to support AI. So when we think about businesses, you know, some things are always going to be consistent: land and energy.
That is, and water.
And water. So if you look at it, say, okay, follow the, as they said in Watergate, follow the money. Right?
That's true.
So think about it. You could, if private equity is going out looking for plumbers and air conditioning people, then something tells me, you know what, follow the money. So if you're a Black plumber and you're not looking at, you know what, let me see if someone's going to be utilizing an energy source here that I can now up my margins and make more money. Let me see how I can do business with Google and their nuclear power plant. Where else are they going to be buying? Think about Detroit and how that community, you know, made money because of all the ancillary things that went around a car, parts, lubricants, all that. You know, a Black guy invented lubrication, but never made money on it. We should be the same way when it comes to AI. If nuclear energy is out there, then what sources can I tap into to make money off that?
And the real question, because you said something and I said, I haven't heard that. You get where I'm coming from? I haven't heard the Google situation that you dropped right today on the network. Now, someone's out there listening, and they're in that field, you know, and that's what it's about for what we're working to do.
Well, think about this. You know, Tesla is doing EV, electric vehicles, lithium batteries. You know, where are we? You know, that takes a lot of energy. Are we
Joe,
doing,
you're getting ready. I want you to know you're getting ready to get a show called Joseph Simmons Gives Us the Information that's going on in the world today.
See what happens when I start talking to you? You always get me in trouble, Dr. Kelly. No.
But those are the kinds of things that I think that happens. You know, there is a guy in Africa that created an apparatus, a machine that uses radio waves to light apartment complexes to provide energy in that way. You don't hear about those things because what are you looking at? Are you and I talk about this in my new book. Are you distracted or are you focused? Because I make a point, and you could elaborate on it if you think about it. I make a point. Most men spend a lot of time watching sports, and both of us could say, let's just do football for a second. You know, all day Sunday, most men are watching football to see who's going to win, because at the end of the day, they want to be able to have a conversation about it as we go to the crescendo to the Super Bowl. Okay, if you take all of those hours that we're watching on that just Sunday and Monday, 2 hours, I think it's 3 or 6 hours on Sunday, they do 2 games. So you take all of those hours and you multiply those hours by 52 weeks, and then turn around and multiply that number by 10 years. You've been distracted for 10 years just watching just that entity. We're not talking about the soap operas and all of the other things that you're doing. You actually become a spectator of other people's lives, and you don't get an opportunity to create a life for yourself. And so I talk about that in my book, because we have to get people from being distracted to see what you just talked about. Because if I'm a business owner and I'm thinking about starting a new business, I need to also understand what the marketplace is and where the money is going.
You know, and you bring up something though, but think about this. And I'm not a Cowboys fan, but one of my presenters who does entrepreneurship through acquisition, he has a chart, a graphic that shows Jerry Jones when he purchased the Cowboys to what the value is. It is, I think it's either the second or the highest profitable brand, sports brand in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the top 5. And look at all the players that have gone through that organization since and think about this, Dr. Kelly, 70% of athletes after they retire within 5 years are bankrupt.
There you go.
So you look at that, and then you look at the trend line for him owning a business.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of say to yourself, why aren't there more, like you said, we can watch it, but we can't own it. And that's the difference. We have to get into ownership, that ownership mentality. And what I'll use my mother and father as an example. Now, this is the 50s. My mother was a maid. She worked for a rabbi. She would bring me home Fortune magazine, Business Week, and Newsweek.
Mm-hmm.
And my father was able to buy a house in 1949 for $1,200, but he built me a desk.
Mm-hmm.
He put a desk there. And so they created this environment where I looked at business. I read about it. I knew about the Rockefellers. I knew about the Mellons. I knew about, what was going on in Pittsburgh with the steel mills. They helped to fuel where I wanted to go and what I wanted to do. And this is one had a 3rd grade education. The other one had a 6th, and my grandparents were slaves.
But they had one thing. They had wisdom. They understood that if they put you in the right environment, you would survive.
Yep.
Because they had lived their lives. I hate to say it, and I say this to my son all the time. I remember when he was in high school, and I said to him, I said, well, I'm running Kelly Worldwide, man. This is what I want you to do. I want you to come to the office. I want you to start working with different parts of the business. I'm going to send you to college. And when you come back from college, then I'm going to retire and walk out the door.
Yeah.
I say, everything will be in place for you. My son said, Dad, I don't want to do that. I want to be a rapper. I said, son, that's fine. You can still be a rapper, but this is what I want you to do. So me and my son went backwards and forwards. And of course, it's still, I have to be a man, a real father, and say, this is not what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is not what you want to do. That's fine. Okay. I always told my son, we don't wear nobody else's name on the back of our jerseys. We wear our jersey, and our jersey is Kelly. But again, could not get that across to him. About 20 years, think about 20 years ago, my son calls me up and he said, let's go out and eat. We go out and eat. We're sitting and we eating. I don't know why he called me out the blue to eat. And we sit there and he said, Dad, you know what? I want to reopen Kelly Worldwide. I want to run Kelly Worldwide. And I looked at my son, I said, well, it's too late to do that now, son. I said, I retired from Kelly Worldwide when I was 45. I say, now for you to run Kelly Worldwide, you have to start over. I say, to build a clientele base, to build the people, to get the numbers up for you to be happy with a Kelly Worldwide is going to be a struggle for you. I say, I'll do all I can to help you, but we got to look at it the way it is and not the way we want it to be, because you want it to be the way it was when you saw Kelly Worldwide, the whole floor, everything you want. That's what you're asking for, but that doesn't exist anymore. And we as people have to get our young people to understand that part. That's why this network is here, because we have young people who are 15 and 16 and 17 who are thinking about opening and running a business, but they want to open up at 30 and 40 years old.
And then, well, you know, it leads to a deeper conversation, but I know that it's not always fun. You know, it's, you know, what you do is challenging. What I do is challenging.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the easiest thing, but at the end of the day, you have to be grateful that your son went full circle.
Without a doubt.
So,
hey, I love it. But again, you know, it's like I said earlier, you always, you can either live in the past, you can live in the today, or you can live in the tomorrow. And I was only looking at the today when I was talking to him. And at the end of the day, we gotta keep giving the wisdom to the young people to see but when it becomes a reality for them to understand that they can do anything on the planet. I didn't have a mother and father like you, lucky you.
Mm-hmm.
I had a great grandfather and a grandmother who told me I could do anything on the planet. I could be anything. And we need to continue to get these kids to understand that as we get out of here. It's 11:54. Are there any things that you like to say to the audience before we get out of here? Thank you for taking out the time and being understanding about the time that we had here today.
I would just say this. You know, entrepreneurship is a journey that is not the easiest path to take, but it can be one of the rewarding, because there's a future generation that you can now pass something on to. And we live in a country that's not going to be a socialist country. It's always going to be around capital. And we have got to understand the value of capitalism, pure and simple.
That is real.
Yeah.
Now, how can people get in touch with you? How can they reach out to you?
Sure. I can be reached on LinkedIn at Joseph Simmons. You'll see Executive Director for CMET. You can also go to our website, tcmet.org, and connect with us there. We're also on Facebook as well as LinkedIn.
Well, again, I want to thank you so very much for being on today. I look forward to your presentations each and every time. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of it today. Had a great time.
I always enjoy our conversations, Dr. Kelly. Much success.
And as we say on the broadcast, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thanks again.
Thank you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.